Esatto. I can break that down. You can still use these.
cuss me to know they eat our dead. We eat black locusts. We survive. The healers give us heat to try and off the poison. But if Roll's abominations take us, well, neither of us will be their last.
I'm not ready yet.
Bless you.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
My savior. Bless you.
I need more time.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Can't carry anymore. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
I beg you!
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
A reward for your bravery.
I need more time. time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. My bags are full. I'm carrying too much.
That got most of it. Plenty worth keeping. Good salvage.
Stay on the path. Heed no evil.
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more energy. I'm not ready yet.
Oh shit.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm low on energy. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. more time. I'm not ready yet. Need more energy.
Came apart nicely. You can take what's left. That's good salvage. Huh.
That's a good omen.
That there is worth the coin.
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time.
Something feels wrong. The commanders are being quiet on what exactly we're doing. Is that room completely corrupted, so there's nothing good in this place. The church should have raised this unholy den long ago. May the light preserve us.
Any more time? I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
That should salvage. Came apart nicely. You can take what's left. You can take what's left.
Come back and see us.
Let's go salvage.
Can't salvage that. yet. Need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. time. need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I can't do that here. I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. time to do that. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. Not in town. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Plenty worth keeping. Good salvage. That got most of it. Good salvage. That got most of it. Plenty worth keeping.
I need more time.
Need something blessed? Cursed, perhaps? Stay on the path. Heed no evil.
Time. Going as fast as I can.
You trying to steal from us?
Any more time? Any more time? I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. Any more time? Any more time? Any more time? I'm not ready yet.
Need something for it? You can take what's left. Came apart nicely.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
What's still got some good in it? What's left, you ask? Better than starting from nothing. starting from nothing.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. My bags are full.
There's that.
hot take. So the Drake concert, night one was better.
I was at night one! I would have been pissed at night one, bro.
How was it for you? Because you guys went to 2 nights, so it's fact. It was fire. It was fire. Okay, I'll say this. If you're a real Drake fan, and if you don't like listen to the old Drake shit, you might not like the concert. Because it was really for the true Drake fan.
Yeah.
Sharon will agree.
Because night two was just like, a different aura, bro. Like when I went into like, even in the arena waiting, just like leading up to the concert, it was just like a different feel.
You know what it is? It's almost like you see the king come in type shit.
Yeah.
Because you know those feelings like, I obviously never felt this before, but imagine you're in Egyptian era and you see a pharaoh come through. That's the type of shit. I guarantee that's exactly what it was.
No, because I only said that because I would have been pissed if the surprise guest was J. Cole, because I don't fuck with J. Cole. Why? And then I thought of you when J. Cole came out. I thought of you and all the J. Cole haters. Because before there was, I think it was in high school, right?
Yeah.
That science class we all had, and then there's literally a voice recording of me saying, I will never in my life listen to a J. Cole song. And I stood on business. I never like J. Cole. Yeah, I don't like J. Cole. So if I saw him and I paid $600 to see that man walk out,
Look, but don't touch.
so that's why I say night one's better, because Baby came out. No, but the thing for me, I already saw Baby like the year before Chris Brown. Oh, yeah. So like seeing J. Cole and 21.
Perhaps bless you on that one.
You saying oh Canada? Yeah, I did so.
There's something out there.
Yeah, we're saying oh Canada. For 21 when 21 came out, we saying oh Canada.
Is this guy actually like he's British?
Yeah. Damn. Yeah. Isn't that a year
I thought it was like I thought it was a joke.
No, because this goes back to like when he was young. Because like you know that bar on her loss, he talks about like see my Gunners in the Premier League. Like he's an Arsenal fan. So like he grew up an Arsenal fan, and like with his cousins.
And then he moved to that.
And that's when they.
Yeah. Like, I thought it was just a joke, like Sir 21 Savage.
Bro, when that British guy came up for like that part, I was like, oh, this is part of the act. And then this guy's like says his full name like I don't know, like Ben Abraham or something. Like really, yeah, Ben something. Like it's so long, it's very like
word.
Yeah, that's cool.
I think we won't have another Drake in our lifetime. True or false?
But I feel like someone said that about Michael Jackson.
Yeah,
I was gonna say like if
but no. The reason I won't say that for Michael Jackson is because there was a Prince. You feel me though? Yeah,
Well,
like,
let's have
who
a
are you
look.
gonna compare Drake to? I guess besides Kanye, but I would say Kanye is even more different.
I can't.
Low key, okay, this is why Drake's the GOAT.
Yeah.
This is low key a theory too, because it's not necessarily like freaking he's just the GOAT because of the numbers. It's because he's almost subconsciously tackles everybody to love him. Because look, name another artist that goes and takes on every single genre, but doesn't just take it on, has a hit for every single one, has music for every single scenario, every single feeling. I'm pretty sure this guy, he had all his emotions, like, okay, a song for that, song for this, song for this. Yeah, and then on top of that, environment. Oh, yeah, song for this, song for in the pool, song for at the house.
Use these.
You can think of Drake, you know, if you're directing a movie, every single possible scenario you can add a Drake song.
Yeah, bro, that's just real shit. And there's no other artist that can do that.
Like, even when say like, I wanted to make an album, I think it's just reviews. I wanted to make an album that drive down the 401 downtown.
Yeah, he said that.
Okay, specific moment.
He said he makes music to drive in Toronto at nighttime. And then if you listen to any of his old songs and do it, like it almost perfect. It literally feels exactly what it's meant to be. Okay, hit for hit. Going crazy Kanye or Drake. Because remember the free Cooper? They were going hit for hit. They were. But like who got it though? Like I'll say this. Because of what I just said, Drake takes it immediately. Personally. Like I like Kanye better. Feel me?
I thought Kanye
For tracks,
bro. Because
I don't know, bro.
I feel like it's Drake.
I don't know, because this is the thing. Fuck, it's hard. It's hard because I haven't been to a Ye concert yet. Oh, that's true.
Okay, that's
yeah, I have to, and I haven't been to a Trav concert yet too. Yeah, okay, Trav is there's levels, bro. Come on. No, but I'll say this. If Travis Scott continues his run how he is, and if Astroworld didn't happen, would he be on his way to be just as big?
Because he had to
Possibly.
I don't know. I don't think so because it's like
The genre, right?
it's like the Ye is the Michael Jordan, the Trav, the Kobe.
Yeah,
You know how Kobe never, he always got blamed for like, oh yeah, you're trying to copy Michael Jordan. I think that's what he's always gonna be
I'm not ready
behind.
yet.
You know, he's never gonna be LeBron is Drake. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's a great example. That's a great example. Because I'll still say, yes, knows how to go in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. But did you guys hear the diss to X? Oh, on Daylight? On Daylight. Yo. So, okay, back this. X has a song called Moonlight. Drake dropped the track called Daylight. It's total opposite. I didn't back that. So obviously everyone knows the shot him in Daylight. Fam, X died in a car during day. And then watch. Look at the lyrics. It says, she went to jump and she caught a body. I wasn't there when they caught the body. Drake obviously was there. Bro sent the shooter, and they said TBS thinks that I bought the body. Internet swear that I bought the body. Yo! I didn't like that. Because fam, it's the same as the one on I'm Upset. Yeah. Yeah, he keeps throwing shots.
So, do you think he actually did it, or is it just like a thing to tease?
I think it's a thing to tease.
Yeah, I think it's a thing to tease, but I think he likes that we think about that.
No, because it creates drama. No, so I think this album, because throughout, I think there was like a common theme.
Yeah.
Because in the track with Yachty, I forgot what it's called, but the track with Yachty, he goes, internet talking about Billy Bobby. I don't know if you guys got that. Yeah. Well, if you guys don't shut up, you will catch a body. Right? So like, I think this album has a common theme in where he's like kind of looking at the internet, like theories that are being made about it.
Yo!
You get me?
Yeah. Alright. Let's break it down right now. A lot of people have been sending me DMs of screenshots, tagging me in stories of, yo, did Drake this you guys? And this is me, right? Because I'm a conspiracy theorist. I call me at 4 a.m. I call people at 4 a.m. talking like, yo, Diddy, blah, blah, and I break it down and shit. I'm like, there's some coincidences where it does sound like he could be talking about us, but we'll never know for sure. That's the problem. Read the lyrics. I might not know. Let's read the lyrics. Okay, so first song, I think this is the one I called you.
Yeah, this is the one that released like the day before the album.
Oh my god. Okay, 8 a.m. in Charlotte. You guys can play it and listen. I'm not gonna play it on this because we're gonna get copyrighted. So I'll read the lyrics right now. So there's one whole, low-key it's a whole verse, man. Bro. It's a whole verse. It kind of sounds like he could be talking about that.
There's like a whole minute.
But at the same time, I don't want to be that guy to be like, yo, it is us, because it could be so many different. So here, I'm just gonna read it. I'm gonna let you guys decide. So verse 3 goes, young boy, take some of that money and set it aside. Not having enough money to pay your taxes instead of crime. You N-words are obsessed with me, and it's not on no hetero vibe. So that's pretty much saying like, you guys talk about me all the time. You guys are obsessed with me, blah blah, watching what I do, this and that. Handle beef so quiet, you think I'ma let it slide. Next thing you know, we took one past enemy line. This was so long ago, we making your memories fly. We did this hella time ago. Conspiracy theories floating around like the Kennedy guy. So those bars together. This be so long ago. You think I'm gonna let it slide? Conspiracy theories start floating around like the Kennedy guy.
And the other one after it.
And then right after he says, I'll probably hold a grudge against you guys till I'm 75.
That's hard.
Yo, if Drake did really not like the theories we did say about him, this kind of would be his reaction to it. I mean, we are from Toronto. We've never been shown love, so it's hard to know for sure. It's up in the air right now just because we haven't been recognized.
Do you think it's only Joe Budden, or is it Game 2? Because remember I sent that shit in the chat where it's like, nah, so I think like...
Wait, hold on, I'm not finished. Sure. Can you finish up?
You finish, and then
this one adds up to it. Okay. So right after I'm a holding grudge against you guys, I'm 75, he says, y'all lying for a living, I couldn't relate. And he says, y'all gotta lay in the bed that we make, but that couldn't be Drake. So our theory on Jumper's Jump was that he like took all of Michael Jackson's unreleased music and then he made his own songs with the melodies.
Yeah.
So that couldn't be Drake. you guys lag for a living.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't bag that one.
Yeah.
I didn't bag that one.
Because I mean, I watch a lot of battle rap, so I look at these like double entendres where it could go with the storytelling, but we won't know for sure just because it's not towards someone specifically.
Yeah.
It could be.
He always keeps it like up in the air.
Up in the air, and low-key, that's what makes a really good artist and makes a really good storyteller. In this sense, because now you have fucking Joe Budden looking like, oh shit, it's about me, and you have
Young boy
like, oh fuck, it's about me, and you have jump out, you're like, oh shit, and then on top of that, well, fucking, he drops the caption on his story, on his story on his Instagram post. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, when I saw it, when I saw it, I'm like, fuck, I kind of felt that way.
I saw the best, just say it.
So he said, oh my god, this is literally just posted too. Shout out Rob.
Shout out Robin, bro.
Check this out. He said, right here, he said, thank God for this life and not having to come to rush conclusions on Best Buy podcast mic.
That's so crazy.
No, that's fun. That's our whole show, man. That's our whole show.
God damn, bro.
No, man. But like, I don't know. Could it be?
Nah, cause I think it's just because a lot of these older generation rappers like Joe Budden, they just hop on podcasts at their age, right?
Yeah, that's
but
true
like,
too.
But like, think about it. You guys think Drake is gonna be on that level when he's that age?
This is what I'm saying. I think like Drake wouldn't date someone from Toronto. He showed a lot of love to Toronto, especially when he was home. He's like, he actually said it. The only opinions I care about are the ones that listen to me.
Yeah, like even on the second concert, like this is what I liked about the concert in general. It was like very intimate. Like it felt like we were engaged.
Yeah,
you know, like even exactly. People in the 300s, how it felt, and like even like I'm just a humble man. Like I just wanted, like, I owe you guys everything. Like you guys made me up.
Yeah.
What I can be. For sure. I can, like, I'm king, like, eyes of the world, but in my eyes, I'm not. You guys make me.
Honestly, his music is different from everyone.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you kind of have to read the lines if you don't know it.
Exactly.
And of course, we're all watching from an outside perspective. You don't know the guy. I mean, you don't really know how he is, but we can have a better judgment of him when he's able to speak, not through songs.
Exactly. And like that's another thing I like. Rare speeches. Something everyone can actually like and like think about, you know. No, and I thought with the Virtue Way, like that's like imagine all the shit that like not just him but all the artists have to go through. Yeah, and just to make it. Just to make it, exactly. They got it. They gotta battle a lot of like a lot of they like one person kill somebody's dreams. So imagine you have all these people watching you, and then you go to the take care. They're like, oh, this is shit. Take care of arguably one of the most exactly.
You think it's the best one?
Nah, for me it's nothing.
That's my views. Mine's more like
really?
Yeah, actually. Yeah. I would enjoy that. I know nobody would really enjoy that. But you know, everybody has their own. That's the thing about Drake's music, is because it would affect everybody differently, and the stories and the relatability changes very much now. But now he raps a little bit more about like some stuff that are unrelatable, but we can still tap into the old ones that, you know what I mean? Yo, me coming up where I am right now after creative, I listened to so much of Nothing Was the Same. Yeah, that's literally what it's about. That was one of the most definitely. I love that album. That gets me in the mood to like want to grind and want to like push more shit in my career because of that. There's not many people I can say like that's home that you can be, I guess, looking forward to eating or at least, I don't know, like even the same era. You get me? This wouldn't be for you guys. Probably not, because that's where I started. So I mean, like, someone goes to, like, relatability wise, you know? Like, you just come from Toronto. Like, celebrity wise? Is there even anyone from home?
Like, I'm saying, like, for me, it was like, literally, it's always been Drake. Like, even going to Blue Jays games, like, listening to Over, bro, like, Jose Bautista's coming out to Over, like, I just, like, it's crazy too, because, like, if I didn't meet you guys, it's like our group kind of molded me. I wouldn't be into Travis that much. I wouldn't be into Drake that much if I didn't share it. It's like, fuck, that's kind of crazy because Fate did his thing. Like, it didn't want me to be a no culture motherfucker. No, you know what I mean? Exactly. Like, you know what I mean? The only thing I didn't have in my group was a Tyler the Creator.
That's impossible to do in Toronto though. You will be
Culture. It's hard, man.
unless you're just like keeping to yourself. That's the beauty of Toronto, because everybody is so, I guess, proud of their shit,
of their heritage, how they carry it on.
And nobody's like picky.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
yeah,
I don't want to take part. I don't want to. Everybody wants to take part. You know what I mean? And that's something the internet, or at least society as a whole, has not done. And that's important to take that Toronto culture and bring it to the mainstream.
Yeah,
because that's not done.
You know, Fate also happened too, because Annoying, the guy who JB,
I'm not ready yet.
Annoying TV, he linked up with JB the day before, and I wanted to meet him because obviously I've been like watching the streams like 2015. So the day after I was gonna link him, he got robbed. Yeah. It was so crazy. I don't know. People think that Toronto's actually like they're wearing they're flexing their jewelry. He has a bust down party, and then obviously he has girls on the shit. And then one girl says, "Oh, can I go to the liquor store get something real quick?" So you can never trust the girl in Toronto because they might be lying. Yeah, you don't know, bro. Man, they have the live stream on, the Sprinter van door wide open. Yeah, what do you expect? Oh my god. His boy's hands is in his pockets, just like this, and they're like drunk. Zero awareness. Yeah, zero awareness, bro. But yeah, bro.
And Kai's not too almost.
Yeah, Kai's not. Yeah.
But Kai's too smart. Because he said like a girl's like, "Yo, stop here, I need to get outside, blah blah." From like there, you left her. So the girl said, "I need a fresh air." I'm like, what? Yeah. Open the window, bro. Yeah, open the light. Crack the window, bro.
No, but one thing Kai's not like to the point you made earlier. Well, like, that's what Kai said on the stream. He's like, people in Toronto get the energy. Women, beautiful, but yeah, like the people, the energy. A lot of rappers just love come chilling here now.
Bless you.
Yeah, and it's the thing is that like I want it to be such an energy when you land in Canada, feel good. That's what you know how when we fly to the States, we feel a bit different.
Yeah.
Not to say it's a bad feeling, because I feel unsafe. I feel unsafe. I know everyone in the US is sticked up, so I'm like, nah, fuck that.
Real shit. Like when I went to Portland, I was scared.
Every time I go to Arizona, bro.
Yeah.
I feel nice as fuck, but that's probably the place with one of the most guns.
Yeah.
But I feel safe as fuck, and it just everybody's like mad kind.
Do you say that because like you feel?
Alright, let's put it like this. Let's say we all have guns on the table. Like each of us have like a shot. Yeah. And we're like getting into a heated argument. Because we wouldn't take it to a level that you can't go back from.
Yeah.
You know? But when it's hidden or when you don't see nothing, blah blah blah, and you think like, oh, he's not gonna do shit, because that's when people have the biggest egos and the biggest like false confidence, is when they think nobody's gonna do shit to them. They feel invincible because everything I've done so far is online. I'm gonna talk shit online. You know what I mean? Everybody does that shit, and then they haven't been like fucked up.
Yeah.
Low-key, the most humble people in the world are the ones that got beat up.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Have you guys ever got face to face with like somebody that you like took a shot at online or no? I never took a shot online.
Yeah, me either.
Really, or like met a person that was probably this. Yo, I 100% guarantee those people, everybody that we've seen before, like that dapped us up and said, "Yo, jumpers jump." One of them definitely said, "Yo, these guys are cringe" to one of their friends.
Yeah, for sure.
But when they saw us, like they're like, "Oh, yeah." No, it's because people want to change up when the setting changes. You know what I mean? When the setting changes and then they see the bright lights, like,
exactly.
Okay, I guess it's different. And see other people sharing love. People want to be part of something together. And when they're not and they want to be different, they do that.
Switch up.
They switch up, right? But when you're actually there physically, you probably want to join them.
Oh my god, I love your podcast, man.
You probably want to join them too, podcast. No, real shit. But like, I would do the same too, fam. Like, I don't want to be left out of the party, right? But if it's something like I'm home alone and then like I'm getting FOMO, blah blah blah, I can pretend I'm not getting FOMO. Exactly. It's easy to pretend you're not getting FOMO, right? But it's hard to keep that in physical. They can take you benefits of that because me and Karen like slap boxing before. I'm like, yo, it's not serious. It's nothing serious, but like she kind of got serious. Like you know when you're just doing it for play, yeah. And then like your boy gas it up and you're like, yo, what the fuck? So like, yeah, we went 3 rounds.
Good salvage.
I don't know, harder and harder. Yes, bro. I think you were there too. But my ears started ringing. Oh shit. And I was like, fuck.
Good salvage.
Right after I'm like, I think it'd be intimidating. Carlos was playing, he was like, okay, what's the swing? You can step back. I did the same shit. Cause they laughed. They're so loud to me. Bro, this guy has Carlos in his corner. I have fucking Brandon. No, you're missing also. But it was crazy that you mentioned that after you were like, yo, I want to get in the stream like just so I can see how I think. And then you that club that happened. Oh yeah, yo, the camera's cut out on the last one, but this is the guy who got into that fight that night. Yo, yeah. Wait, on whose birthday was it? Birthday was that? Oh, Sam. Bro, so hey, describe what you're feeling. Yo, this guy does not fight, so I want to see it. So listen, like, I don't like fighting like that, but like if it gets to a point, like yeah.
I need more time.
So we're in the floor area, right? We have a table. Go to the floor area to dance, catch a vibe, and then we're walking back, and this guy slaps and smart ass, so like grabs her ass, and then she looks at me, like, hi, because before one time that happened, and the guy went, right? So I was regretting the whole time. Yeah. You want to yeah, exactly. So a couple months after that, I'm still kind of regretting. So now this happened, and I'm like, alright, switch. I'm pushing this guy. I'm like, yo, what are you doing? Which is crazy. I would have never expected. You're trying to be a bitch in front of your girl. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I had to, stand my ground. So I pushed the guy, right? Yeah. And I think at the time, it was only because everyone had left to go back to the booth. And I think Gavin was the only one that was there with me. And I was breaking it up because I didn't want to fight. Because Gavin didn't know, Gavin partly knew what was happening, but he didn't at the same time. Yeah. So Gavin takes me back to the booth after I pushed this guy, and then he's like, "Yo, is it a tape?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it is still." And bro, you nod at Carlos? I nod at Carlos. Bro, he came up to me. Yeah. I was laughing. Yo, we assembled the Avengers that night. This is what happened. So this is from my perspective. This is what I imagine having kids be like. But let's say you have some kids, and then they broke some shit in the house, and they walk up to you kind of dad. I see Gavin's here walk up to me. Like, yo, what's going on? Yeah, what's going on? Nah, he didn't. No, but he's like, no, right now. Slide. Stop right now. Real, and I went like this to chair. No, not his shoulder, I'm like this. I'm like, if it goes down, this is on you. You're sure you want it? I'm like, yeah. He's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, bet. So the moment I said that, I was go with it. When I see who we're gonna fight, we're gonna fight. It's not like a game, right? Because that's what you prepared me for. So I go there, my heart's in it. My eyes are going solid like this. I'm ready to fight, right? I go down onto the floor. I see Jay. Start talking to the guy. I'm like, hi, okay, let's do a thing. And all of a sudden, yo, Carlos! Yo! Oh my god! And people start dapping you up. Then start taking pictures and shit. I'm like, bro. And I look at you and these guys still talking. But nothing's going down. And it was just all. We were about to fight idiots. I actually would have felt so bad. No, because it was me, you, Denzel, Sosa, Josh, and it was just us, just wide. The thing that killed me though, this is the funny thing, because Denzel wasn't there, right? But you was. He was. So Denzel had a shorty, he was dancing with it, right? And he was like, nah, just if you just tag me in whatever. This guy's bubbling the girl like this. It's a part-time man. He's like, if you need me, then I will. But he's watching. I didn't want to kill his wife. You get me?
Yeah. But yeah, bro. Yeah. But at times like that, it's so like, what? Yeah. Not just like, fight necessarily. It's not like important for everyone to fight. To be honest, some people are just aren't built for it, and it's just not. That's good. That's okay. But it's good to know will and. Where Carlos got his friendship from his dad. Remember at the graduation? Remember that? Yo, describe what's happening because I didn't know what was going on. We had like a graduation, and it's pretty much like a big.
And all three of our sisters, by the way.
Yeah.
Graduating at the same time.
And there's families in like the top section, families in the lower section. Anyway, me and my dad was sitting. This guy takes from this other couple. They're like,
I'm not ready yet.
We're holding that seat down, blah blah. Someone's gonna sit there. Like what? Sir, it's public. It is public. To be fair, but he didn't want to be nice and be like, nah, I'm not. Even though there was a bunch, I'm gonna take it. Yeah, there's a bunch of seats. Bro, you want it now? Bro, this is a problem. Bro, had the view, bro. I don't know, bro. Was angry. You feel me? He was just angry. Yeah, maybe it's back. And then he started. He's like, oh, what are you gonna do?
No, and then me and Gavin, we're like looking up. Like,
and there's a guy behind him. So this is the thing. When you know somebody's not gonna fight and somebody's not really about it, they talk a lot. The guy was really about it. The other guy that was kind of instigating and like talking his shit too. And that's what he can sense. Because the real one can sense a thing. You know what I mean? So that's why he was like holding his ground. That's why he was loud as fuck. This guy's not gonna be shit. Usually like, oh, disrespect. Oh, you wanna meet me outside? Hey, let me say, you wanna meet me outside? The other guy, shut up, let's go. Oh, let's go. Yeah, I can see. Right things high. The guy that was loud. No, the other guy. Oh, the other guy. The guy was fearful. This guy just like, he seemed like a ghost. That's what I'm saying, like, if you guys aren't about it, just don't be about it. It's not for everybody, and it's okay. And this is what killed me. He started to look up, and Carlos' dad is like in the mix, but he's just smiling. Like, it's not a time to be smiling about, because there's, like, in the middle of it, right? So, like, you want someone to my dad's the closest to that guy. Yeah. My dad's the closest to that guy, and I was ripping out my dad. Oh my god. I knew exactly where it came from because his dad was like, like if anyone wants to fuck up, like trouble right now, yo, don't keep my dad. Bro, you guys built like like a barrel.
Have you seen that video of Joe Rogan in the ice bath? And he's like,
oh yeah, yo, Joe Rogan wanted to beat Jovan's ass, yo. Why? Because in the podcast, Jovan's like, yo, you look like a this research. And then what?
He's like, what? That's what working out does, buddy.
Yeah, he got a little bit cheesed, bro.
I could tell he was cheesed too. It was so funny.
Kind of pissed. Because I don't know exactly, but I'm pretty sure when like woman's drugs, you get like a certain body shape. And then that's what causes your body to turn up like that.
The thing is, what Yovan said was that you gotta jerk. Because you know how you have those strings?
Yeah.
The rope. That's what his six-pack looks like.
Yo, honestly, everything that, at least most things that come out to be funny, they're funny because it's someone just true.
Yeah, so true.
That's why it's funny. But if it was like fake, if it was like completely alive, then
something you brush off.
Exactly.
I think Joe Rogan knew those kind of truths.
Yeah, and you don't mess with a person that knows jiu-jitsu. Like even if you, who's that Bradley Martin guy? Yeah, Bradley Martin. He's calling out everyone.
Bro,
damn, you are such an apper, like.
Bro,
but he's 260 though.
No, yeah, but he's 260. Like, bro, like Mighty Mouse.
Actually, to be honest, he is big enough. I would say like it would be a challenge for someone like him.
Mighty Mouse?
Yeah.
No.
Mighty
Mighty Mouse is a smaller John Jones. I don't think so.
No, I would think Mighty Mouse would still win. Obviously, like I would put my money easily on him, but it would be difficult to fight. Like.
Okay, yeah. Because it's like, it's a whole different...
No, it's like fighting the Hulk. Yeah. Like even though the Hulk doesn't know how to fight, fighting Hulk.
Yeah, didn't Mighty Mouse, he only retired because there was no more fighters in his division or something
No,
like that?
so he got traded UFC to 1FC.
What's 1FC?
So 1FC is like
It's like another fight.
Yeah.
Fight like WWE and AEW, like a brand. Yeah, it's like it's not UFC though.
Yeah. So it's like I don't know where it is.
It's Asia. Asia. Yeah. Okay.
So he got traded. So it was like a trade for Ben Askren, and then Mighty Mouse fought over there because here like there was no competition.
Yeah,
there was one and Dustin's over there, and then. I think that's after that division.
It's the calm before the holiday storm, but you can prepare your e-commerce business for the holiday rush now just by using ShipStation. Save time automating your shipping and returns in the ShipStation dashboard and keep costs down with industry-leading career discounts while your holiday orders roll in. There's a free trial and it's a quick, easy setup, and now is the time to try ShipStation if you've been on the fence. Trust me guys, ShipStation has the best shipping rates compared to what I was paying before. I trust ShipStation every single time to make sure I get the best price possible. You can easily automate shipping tasks and manage orders in one simple dashboard. You can quickly and easily update crucial order information and reduce errors. There's effortless integration everywhere you sell online, including Amazon, Etsy, eBay, Shopify, and more. You can manage orders, print labels, compare rates, optimize every shipment, and automate delivery notification. You can simplify and automate your shipping no matter how big your business grows. ShipStation has the enterprise solutions that reduce warehouse costs and improve profitability. ShipStation's robust automations and reporting make scaling easy, and as your business grows, you can save thousands on shipping costs. You can get up to 84% off USPS and UPS rates. Over 130,000 companies have used their e-commerce business with ShipStation, and 98% of companies that stick with ShipStation for a year become customers for life. So go to ShipStation.com and use code JUMPERS, JUMPERS today, and sign up for your free 60-day trial. That's ShipStation.com, code JUMPERS. This episode is sponsored to you by BetterHelp. Do you ever feel like your brain is getting its own way? I can be honest with you guys, especially during the first years of university, I was always in my head, always overthinking on what I could do to be better. And honestly, it's not good for you because a lot of the times, you take yourself down to a hole where you're struggling by yourself. And the important thing to know is that you don't have to battle these things by yourself. The best thing to do is talk to someone. Now, you can always talk to your friends or loved ones, look at the best possible scenarios. Therapy helps you figure out what you can do back so you can work for yourself instead of against you. It's really easy to think of the world is against you, everything's just not working out your way, but the moment you take time to go break it down to the life of therapy, you'll really find out how to better your life. Therapy is really helpful for learning positive coping skills and how to set boundaries. It empowers you to be the best version of yourself, and it isn't just for those people with major problems. So if you're thinking of starting therapy, you better help and try. It's entirely online, designed for convenience, flexible, and suited to your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire to get matched with a licensed therapist. Anytime you want additional charge. So make your brain your friend with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/jumpers, JUMPERS today to get 10% off your first month. BetterHelp, BetterHelp.com/jumpers, JUMPERS. I have a challenge for you guys. It's like a dark psychology test. And I just want to see, because I already did it, but I just want to see like how you guys react to it. So the video? No. Pictures. So I'm going to shoot you a whole bunch of pictures. No. It's a test to see how you are. Check this out. So according to 8-year-old psychology test, choosing the scariest of these 8 photographs can reveal your hidden personality traits. So this is 8 pictures of different people that look scary. Now I want you guys to pick who you think is scariest for each of you. And see if you have, it's better if you guys have different answers. You guys have the same as mine if you have different answers. Alright, got it. Okay, yeah, this is number 5. I got the same one, which is interesting. And it makes sense with these great friends. Check it out. Number 5. So each person has a different description and it breaks down like their personality basically. So if you're most afraid of this picture, the hysteric, you're probably repressing intention. You're probably too as a child not to show off by adults or peers and such. Probably a modest and sincere person, but deep down, you love to be the center of attention and charming others. Alright, that's why. So you're rarely the center of attention. When you are, you're ecstatic that you're likely paying attention to people. As evidence of the amount of effort you bring into your career, the more you care about yourself, like you're putting on nice blah blah, that's evidence of you feeling happy. This will also be your subconscious self showing off, as your subconscious or conscious self continues to act modestly. Now, the repression is a desire for attention and admiration, denies it by acting modestly, staying out of the spotlight, but the sublimation is it chooses rare or extravagant jobs and hobbies, usually tries to remain elegant and well-dressed so that they still draw attention to others. Yeah. Okay, well, what do you think is the second one? At least let's give Karen the difference.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, one. That is, you mostly being dominated by a lot of authoritative figures such as parents or teachers. Side story. Yo, you guys know the get out. We got you repress the feelings, dominate others. As you've been through your life, you're passive and rather friendly and love to make people happy. That being said, you react defensively in a passive-aggressive manner when you feel someone is trying to dominate you. This is your way of indirectly. But deep inside, you feel you love to see the suffering of other people's goodness. So, consciously, you set yourself stop. One of those things like, I think we all progression, the desire to dominate others, denied by developing a peaceful and harmless personality, always helping others. Sublimation creates barriers when they don't want to do something, such as getting to work late or acting defensively, acts passive aggressively when they have to. And there's a whole bunch of other ones, but you guys, I'm gonna leave it down in the description below. You guys can do this yourself. Because some of these are actually scary deadly. If you take another step, one more. Yourself. You can experience it. If you choose this woman, you're most likely repressed with apathy for others. Probably struggling to connect with others and relating to others is a challenge for you. Maybe even relating to yourself, probably lack depth. To compensate, you're sociable, love to spend time with friends and family. This is the way to master yourself. Isolation, feelings of apathy for others, denies it by being very self-reliant. Yes. Wait, no, I mean, I thought to be. That would have been, but the friends and family. So this is like part of this. But the one that you pick first is the most active. Yeah. If y'all pick that one, yeah, y'all pick that one. Let me see. I think that's the scariest one. It's like let me see that.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, that one definitely. You guys. Oh yeah, you guys. Number 6 is kind of scary. Yeah. That was so good with the obvious answer, so I don't want to. Okay, number 6 is depressive. On the surface, you're happy and lovely, like you don't have a care in the world. Well, that's the side. Deep within, you're most likely dealing with feelings of self-worthlessness, even loathing and guilt. You probably take your mind off this by focusing on work and other people. Low self-esteem is associated with this choice. Taking the picture doesn't mean you're a depressed person. You just have a predisposition to negative emotions. Yeah, that's not that big. That was not. You know, Liz, that was from. Wow. No, did he not? Yeah. I told you. Like
I'm not ready yet.
That's just something I thought. Because I was like looking up some dark psychology shit. Because a lot of this stuff, man, even like the 48 Laws of Power, all of these books,
if you really, really take it to the level of I want to hack the world or I want to change life, it's all about personality. There's confidence. Confidence comes with it, yes. That's definitely a big key. But understand people and how they act is like you can tell the future. And the more I study about it and the more like I understand people, I can literally see how everything plays out. Yeah. Like I'll be surprised sometimes. I'm not saying I can tell the future, but low-key I can see like
it's like having a play.
Yeah, like you can, it's like playing chess. Like, oh, I know he's gonna react like that.
Yeah.
I know he's gonna react like that.
Anticipating.
Yesterday I was like, that's where I needed more confidence because you know I'm nice too, right? Yeah. So I was at the Don Corleo concert and I was in the stands, like the crowd with the crowd, and I'm seeing like these people at the top on stage with him, and they're random people. So I'm like, what the fuck? And I don't have the confidence to go up to the security guy and be like, yo, look, this is who I am, because I don't like pulling the clown card anytime. You know what I mean? But like, I should have been done that because I only did it on the last song, and I felt so sick just being up there. You know what I mean? It's like, imagine you're like up there, you seeing other people, like, but that's where the confidence. Showed it like this? No, I went like this. I'm like, yo, I'm media. That's where I built up the confidence. Oh, you know what I mean? But yeah, me and him too. Like when we were playing basketball, it's such a confidence thing because when Sharon has confidence, bro went for like 30 points, but he'll play another game and then no confidence. If he misses the first shot, he'll score like no points.
I'll think about it too much. Like it's rough.
RJ said something too. Is like when Sharon is gonna pass you the ball, like he starts overthinking and like he like it takes these not scenarios.
Yeah, bro.
It takes like 10 seconds for him to pass the ball.
Yeah, bro. Cause like in soccer, I'm used to like taking my time with it, seeing my options, and then passing. But in basketball, it's more fast paced.
I feel like that's good, but like if you do it fast.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I'm like that, low-key.
Yeah.
Low-key, I'm like that. That's why I have anxiety, fam. Like I just overthink everything.
Yeah.
But if you're able to make the right decision really quick, that's
yeah. And being also like take risks.
Yeah.
I think that's one thing I've learned, especially in the 3 games that we played so far.
Yeah.
Take more risks.
Yo, risk is my favorite shit lately.
Yeah.
Like I just love, because when something feels too comfortable, I don't feel like fearless. Like I don't feel like, damn, I'm worthy to be the shit. Because well, how am I the shit if I'm not doing things that scare me? Impossible. If you be comfortable your whole life, is that sure, exactly. You're comfortable and maybe you're doing things, but
you're just gonna have that one skill set, which is
bro.
You're not gonna have broad like arsenal of
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, and then it becomes a thing of like, okay, am I worthy of something else when I haven't tried it? Like what the fuck? Maybe not, because you haven't even went and like took the steps to go and honed into it.
And I tell the guys, oh my god.
No, yeah.
And I tell the guys on the team, like, okay, if you shoot and you miss, who cares? Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? Just move on to the next play. Like,
you're not gonna die if you shoot the ball. Real talk.
It's just for me, bro. Like, I'm just trying to make the perfect plays, not trying to make no mistakes. Like, but it's gonna happen.
I think fans play better or even operate better when you're having fun. Because Carlos, you can tell he's having fun on the podcast. That's why he's a good podcaster.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If he's all like, fuck, what do I say next? That was me before. You know what I mean? So it sounded scripted.
Well,
you know what I mean?
let's
but
have
now
a look.
I'm having fun.
There's a flow state with it.
Exactly,
it's like you see things coming in, but you're not thinking about it. It's like it's meant to be.
Yeah.
And I think the best art in the world is created by those people always in a flow state. It's never in a state of like thinking or like blah 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 blah. Never in an overthinking state. It's always in a flow state.
Because even like when I think about some athletes, for example, like one of my goats is Ronaldinho, bro. This guy always plays with a smile on his face. And fun. He's always in a flow state.
Neymar
too, bro.
Bro's out there having fun, doing whatever he wants.
Those Brazilians do not care, bro.
Yeah, man, they don't
play
care.
like they play at home in the streets. Like it's like I love flow state so much.
Now I have a theory. Loki, I said this before, but this is a way if you want your opponent to fail. Okay. You can tackle them, or you can make them fail. Okay. Check this out. So the flow state.
Don't be a
that's when
stranger.
people play the best, and
Come
that's
back
when people stay on their game. The moment you take somebody out of their flow state, they won't play the same. Now, there's this famous tennis player. Fuck, I forgot his name. But anyways, he was doing so well the first half of the game until his opponent went up to him and said, "How do you do it?"
That's all he had to say.
Bro starts overthinking. Fuck. How do I do it?
So the moment, and in the interview, when they asked him like, why did you lose the game? Because he ended up losing and he ended up failing and started playing like a different player.
Hand
He
it over.
asked him like, what made you fail? He said, because they started to question, how do I?
Damn.
Because
Yo, I'm pulling that next on the next thing.
He started to think like, oh, am I stepping right now, or am I using my hand right now? Oh,
Every
like,
minor
how does
detail.
my fingers like fit on the thing? And then now
You
it
want
doesn't
work
go.
done?
It doesn't.
Let's get started.
It's critiqued. It doesn't go from natural talent. It doesn't go from spirit.
Yeah.
It goes from okay, tech, and then you fail.
That's smart.
So if you're trying to if you're in competition and you want the competition to lose, all you have to do is ask them that question. We're taking
How do you
out
do
of
it,
that
bro?
low stage.
I know, yo, how do you do it, bro? You're actually, that's
You're
me,
sick.
right? That's me writing. I would never do that. I would never ask another guy, yo, how do you do it? How do you do it?
Because no, like you can see it in sports all the time, fam. In the NBA, even in 2K, you know when the guy gets the hot,
Yeah, take over.
Take over, exactly. Like you can tell when somebody's on a streak, they're hot, they're warm.
Yeah.
Because they have that momentum in that state of flow, bro.
Who's that that tennis player that everyone loves because he just does Kyrgios. Nick Kyrgios,
Yeah,
my
Nick
goal,
Kyrgios.
bro. Yeah, Nick Kyrgios. I love those people who take something that's supposed to be very sophisticated and just does whatever he wants. Does whatever he wants. Yeah. It's like tennis is meant to be such a gentleman's sport, but this guy's like made it like into his world, like and he's beating the best players. Exactly. He's brought culture into tennis.
What do you mean by that?
So I think this was 2 years ago. I want to say.
Yeah.
U.S. Open. No, Wimbledon. So in Wimbledon, it's like very strict, all white on the court all the time. Like gentleman's sport, right? Like grass court. Yeah, this is what he do. So, bro, this guy comes onto the court, red Jordan hat, red dunks, red dunks, man. So then reporters, like British media, like we've all seen British media. They crucify anyone that's like kind of questions their way. so British media are on him like, oh, so you're above the rules? And he's like, no. It's just I do what I want.
And during all his games, he showboats, he entertains the
Exactly,
crowd.
bro.
Like, he literally wants the crowd to be loud.
Exactly. Yeah. Like, bro, he'll do a drop serve.
A drop serve.
So,
you're supposed to like spike as hard as you can. Yeah. He'll literally throw it
like this. I think Jordan did it against the dog. This guy is out there to have fun. That's why I love Nick Kyrgios so much.
The legend.
Exactly, bro.
I'm waiting for a golf guy because golf is super professional. But Tiger was professional.
He did it in some way,
I'm
like
not ready
to
yet.
advance the culture of golf. Yeah. But I want someone like Nick Kyrgios to golf. You know, that type of person. That was pretty sick, bro. Like the OBJ football. Exactly. For all for every game, for OBJ.
Somebody's gonna do this. They're gonna turn their golf cart into a lap.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
That's all I got.
Bro, and like a Batmobile. Bro, like, and that's what I like about they're doing like the match out. Oh yeah, like Steph Curry, for example. I'm just like I want to watch that. You get me? I'd rather watch that than a PGA tour. You know?
I'm not ready.
Word. Yeah.
You know what? Honestly, it just matters on the team. You can tell that person's like friend. Yeah, exactly. Especially if it's attached in some way to a sport because that's their niche. Because their niche is basketball, sure, but that's technically sports in general. And you can put them in so many different games, different challenges, and you just test their athleticism.
And then like how and that's that player.
Yo, who would that be for podcasting? Because definitely one would be like stand-up comedy, but that's not the same as podcasting. But all the stand-up comedians have podcasts. That's actually maybe like
the podcast is not
make the best ad. Or best better hope.
No, but like I think like asking questions, asking bro, I think like now like journalism and people just want to get their bank headlines.
You know why? It's because people think they know what people want. But the truth is, what people want, nobody knows.
think runners will be like, oh, I guess I can run. Especially at that moment in time. That's like, all the headlines, all the TikTok trends. Oh, Taylor Swift put on Travis Kelce. That was a big trend, bro. I know. I hated that. I know. Don't you have a theory for Travis?
Nah, so basically, I think all of this is just Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift's relationship is all of a sudden.
Yo, I think all celebrity shit is
I think so as well.
I'm not ready
the thing
yet.
is, I heard one voice that was like, oh, Travis Kelce, it was alright, right? I don't know, but I think it's not just to promote the new NFL, right? That's more like, yeah,
I'm not ready yet.
I think so. Or no, I'll share that. I lied. It may be a setup to have her maybe the next week.
He's also wearing the jersey.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Bro, and like, I'm just like, bro, like,
makes sense, bro.
Yeah, like,
we'll never know for sure because I remember the theory how like Travis and Kylie marketing thing.
Yeah.
They had a baby. With that baby.
Like the way she like brought up Kim Kardashian, like we all know how she came up.
Yeah, to be honest, like if you were a successful person and know, oh, you have a kid with them, it wouldn't be too bad, and you don't like them. Yeah, I mean, you don't dislike them. It is a good business.
Because remember brought up by telling her to drop the Second Red also had her on her story, on her personal story, and everyone's like, yo, why did you post that? Bro, this shit ain't her. Because I know for a fact that Second Red would fall off in a bit, and then a new girl with a big hit is going back on that. Where's Glorilla? And where's Mono? Yeah, I mean, it's just, yeah. Hollywood's crazy, like, they're good at it. Before that was like, maybe like the Sally, maybe female rappers, that's like, they like try and take advantage of female rappers in their wave, and they just drop them off as time goes on. And a lot of people are making fun of Bobby Alta right now. Why? Because she's taking black culture and trying to be like, oh, I don't know anything about it, and using them as, because you put Bobby in a situation with another white person, it's not as entertaining, but you put it as like, what's that slang? Even though you know what that slang is.
Yeah, bro, like,
you know what I
it's
mean?
just like, it's like taking advantage and like, it's, I don't know, it's
You're
just
making
not the right
millions.
note.
Exactly. And then Funny Marco,
He also does the same shit as Bobby. He didn't blow up as much as Bobby because he's black.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because he knows everything already. Yeah. But you put a uncultured white girl in a situation. That's just part of the message. It hits the right objective.
Exactly.
We get this audience, and it's good content.
Yeah, mashes.
bro, Austin Reeves, he plays NBA is known for, dominant players are black.
Yeah.
But when every white person has a streak, Austin Reeves isn't that good, but he's decent enough to have a spark,
How is Austin Reeves on Team USA?
Yeah, there should be no reason why that guy should be on TV. I mean, he's nice, but like,
he's nice, but Team USA is great.
It's great, bro. But it's just like a white man succeeding in a black person's league.
No, overall, we'll never know what goes down behind closed doors.
Yeah.
Did you see the Rice Gum Doja Cat story?
No.
Nah, watch it. I have a video. It's crazy. Look, so he says this on his stream.
Elevator at the hotel in Atlanta, and I didn't have a key to go to the hotel, and it wouldn't work, and she took her purse out and took hers.
Doja Cat's already
Forge is
scary,
always
man.
hot.
Imagine. Satanic and shit.
Put my hand back on the window.
Bro, set that up so well. Bro.
28-year-old Patricia Kimball had to force herself to smile as she looked out at the laughing group of friends who filled her backyard. There was no question that the Saturday evening barbecue for her fellow Sunday school teachers and other members of the Elm Street Baptist Church had been a very big success. It was September 9th, 1995, and the early fall air had been warm without being hot. Clouds passing now and then over the sun, along with the leafy trees that stood around the Kimball single-story greenhouse, offered just the right amount of evening shade. And not that long ago, this happy gathering would have represented everything that Patricia had ever wanted in life, and everything she had always loved about her small hometown of Pleasant Garden, North Carolina. There was her 26-year-old husband with his toothy smile, right next to her, and just off to the right, his friends, and out of sight, but still within 30 miles of where Patricia was standing, there was the apartment complex, my store that her husband owned, and there were homes of her parents, her in-laws, and her cousins. But ever since Patricia's marriage, happiness Patricia had expected to feel as she assembled the building blocks of her life slowly faded. And its place was Patricia's growing sense that the future she had imagined when she walked down the aisle with his friends, loved, and was first laid eyes on him, might never materialize. Yes, yes, not Christian, or church. Yes, yes, some of her anxieties, like the fact that the house she lived in had been robbed twice, had nothing to do with her marriage. Still, the break-ins shattered the sense of security that she felt when she started a new life. Even though no one was hurt, worked or problems for the second time, and eventually was caught by the police. Now, no matter how hard Patricia tried to control her fear, she still felt her chest tighten every time she approached the house and saw an unfamiliar car in the driveway or parked out on the road. And maybe it was that feeling always on her shoulder that had made every other event that had nibbled away at Patricia's life seem worse than it really was. But overall, it just felt to Patricia that love years ago had been totally replaced. Instead of spending hours, Ted sat at the table, bills, and the house. And Patricia wouldn't have minded feeling settling into that kind of routine if she felt like she and Ted were still enjoying their time together. But lately, Patricia became worried that after less than 2 years of marriage, she and Ted were already starting to grow apart. Maybe Ted was even having second thoughts about having married her. After all, Patricia knew when she first met Ted was back in 1990 in the church youth. They had been just friends indefinitely. Also, one, two, Ted had had a serious crush on Patricia's second cousin, beautiful Janet Blakely. But by 1992, when Janet was getting ready to go off to college, Ted had suddenly seemed to notice Patricia in a different way, and it wasn't long before the slim, smart, dark-eyed woman with the knockout smile went from friend to sweetheart, and then to wife, leaving Janet Blakely lying in the back of the church on the pastor conversation At first, when Patricia tried to talk to Ted about their marriage, he looked at her with surprise, then came close and told her everything was good and she should stop worrying. But when Patricia brought the subject up again, Ted seemed irritated and impatient. And then, just 1 week before today's barbecue, Ted had told Patricia that he had just applied to work a 3 to 11 a.m. shift in local textile and manufacturing fiber-based materials. Ted's announcement had taken Patricia completely by surprise. There was no question that the two of them had very different attitudes about money. Patricia had always been safe, while Ted was more expensive. In fact, by the time Patricia was 16, she'd set her own time to buy a car, used, and by the time she was 23, she had enough to pay. House. Ted, loved all the extras that money could buy, outfitting his late model Jeep Cherokee with all the options. Now he had his eye on his for Ted, money and social status were very important. He and his younger brother, Ronnie Jr., had spent the early years of their childhood living in a small mobile home in a trailer park on the edge of Pleasant Garden. And Ted's father, an alcoholic, barely made enough money to keep the family afloat. All that changed when Senior, even a perfect life, sons off to Liberty University. After getting his degree in pastoral leadership, Monsignor had returned to North Carolina and settled his family around South Garden, where he was hired as the pastor of his church. But even though the family's financial and social status had improved after his father became the pastor, Ted still always was given a lot of responsibility. That included watching out for his younger brother, Ronnie Jr., very sort of awkward and held back. Junior was just not nearly as quick and confident as his brother was. Still, Ronnie was in the neighborhood, military, and enlisted in the Marine Corps. Ted became such a good employee at the local home building store that when the business owner sold Ted's building supply at a very good price to Ted. But even though Patricia understood the reason why delicious, that he enjoyed hearing the victories his family had taken forward with his son, this was no way that Ted could especially one that was Patricia, his already spooked young grades, alone at the house that late into the evening. As Patricia turned away from the backyard and stepped into the kitchen to help put away the leftover food, she tried to think about another possibility. Her husband a successful business, looking for additional work under $6 an hour, so much less than he made at Lion's Supply. The sound of clattering dishes suddenly brought Patricia's attention back to the present, and pulling on her apron, she gave herself a mental shake. What she really needed to do was stop this worry and once they had a chance to sit down and really talk to both suspicious.
I need more time.
It was one of Patricia's fellow Sunday school teachers, and she was asking Patricia if it was true that Ted was working at Precision Fabrics out in the Summoning up Patricia told her friend that yes, Ted would be starting there in 9 days,
not ready yet.
Monday, September 18th. Then, Patricia did her best to sound happy when she added, and yeah, I think it's really good. 1 month office where she worked as a property manager, Patricia thought about the telephone call she made. Patricia and Ted were both very close. Asked the supply store was Ted right after Ted and Patricia were there. But when Gary wasn't there, it was Gary's wife Rose that home. Patricia had thought for a long time but considering all that had happened for several weeks, Patricia had known she had to comply. Patricia put her hands together in her chest. I'm not ready yet. Never nearby, Trisha.
I'm not ready yet.
As Trisha stood up at her desk, moved on from my chapter,
I'm not ready yet.
a few minutes later, she hopped into her car and was making a 13-mile drive south to Pleasant Garden. All in all, French fries, which went down to the local fast food restaurant for Ted's lunch. The two of them
I'm not ready yet.
Precision Fabrics, which ended at 11 p.m. Instead, they talked about what Ted's younger brother, Junior, had planned for his short leave home base from the station at Camp Lejeune, 3 hours to the southeast of Jacksonville. Trisha had always been struck with the obvious favoritism of their parents. Awkward but straight arrow.
I'm not ready yet.
And glad he had met and married expressionist. Trisha fast she'd be going to a
I'm not ready yet.
But at about 4 o'clock, as soon as Trisha caught sight of her house in the station court, she knew right away that she'd be changing her afternoon plans. When she pulled into the driveway of the
I'm not ready yet.
4.5 hours Pleasant
Any more time?
all
Any more time?
House fire 401 had been Patricia's godfather. The emergency call was also personal for the lead firefighter who had hopped down from the jump seat of the fire engine even before the truck had come to a stop. 24-year-old Alan Jones knew Patricia's family, the Blakeley's, even better.
Any more time?
According to dispatch, Patricia's brother, Reuben, had gotten a call at about 8 p.m. from Ted at Precision Fabrics asking Reuben to go check on Patricia who did not have his telephone calls. Now, even before his crew had connected the hose to the nearest fire hydrant, Alan could feel the intense heat coming off the house for days as he and his fellow firefighters rushed through the carport to the side door of the house that led to the kitchen. But nothing in Alan's 6 years with the fire department had prepared him for the blast of superheated air and smoke that smothered him and his crew as soon as they had pushed through the door. And less than a minute later, unable to see and unable to breathe, Alan frantically motioned his crew backward. As they stumbled back out of the house and pulled off their masks to bring in huge gulps of fresh air, somewhere above and around them, the firefighters could hear the crackle and snap of nearby leaves and tree branches sucking in the heat of the house above. And out in the street, under the flashing lights of the fire engines, the sheriff department cars, firefighters could make out the growing crowd of neighbors and friends. And as Alan called for high-powered vans from the interior of the house, every firefighter there was already thinking about the sight of Patricia's car parked over the edge of the driveway, wondering if she was inside, still alive, waiting for them. Firefighters had smashed through one of the bedroom windows, hoping they might be able to pull out Patricia or anyone else in the house who might be crouching just on the other side of the wall. But even as the firefighter reached his arm through the window, there was passed a hose through the broken window to
I need more
douse the
time.
fire that had just stream of air from fans. As the pressurized stream
I'm not ready yet.
Make out in the darkness. You walk the blistered and peeled off the walls, and burned and smoking insulation, and crumbling sheetrock scattered around their heavy boots, when suddenly the floor just seemed to disappear right from under Alan's feet. 1 second he was standing,
I'm not ready yet.
the next he felt himself falling. But before Alan could even process what had just happened, he was suddenly aware of something just found 28-year-old Patricia.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Caused by accelerant like gasoline. Then from the kitchen over the back of the couch in the living room, and then down the
I'm not
hallway
ready
to
yet.
where Patricia's body had been discovered. The detectives and fire inspector would also if they could to burn long and audible to destroy the entire house. Instead, the house practically untouched by actual flames. And those bedrooms, especially the kitchen.
I'm not ready yet.
As investigators stood in the doorway to the site of the emptied out dresser drawers, tried to make it look like the house had been robbed. Except the arsonist had not done a very convincing job, leaving behind items like an expensive camera.
I'm not ready yet.
Items that deputies had discovered inside the house.
I'm not ready yet.
Hours trying to was that the robbery had been staged to cover up the death of
I need more time.
and Patricia had been killed. There was also the fact that Patricia's car was parked half on the driveway
I need more time.
and half on the grass that suggested then another vehicle already parked in the driveway. Otherwise, Patricia, who intended to cut the grass,
I need more time.
Someone that she really recognized. No way that Patricia would ever have unlocked her door. Before detective stepped inside Patricia's house, where her body was now laying in a sheet, detectives knew evidence to help them irreplaceable
I'm not
remains
ready yet.
of the beautiful, vibrant young woman with the chocolate brown eyes and infectious smile. Patricia lay face down, her arms bent at the elbow. Her body and only charred stumps remained where her left foot and entire right leg.
I'm not ready yet.
Around her, patches and smears of bright red blood. Scanning the leg. At the same time, directly behind Patricia's left ear, there was a small dark.
I need more time.
Suddenly, everything about this case changed. Patricia had to have been shot behind in the head, and by the time the arsonist had staged the robbery that set the fire, Patricia was already dead. Within 4 days, Patricia's already suspects. Is evidence, but because most violent homicides are committed by people close to the victim. But not only was Ted in a state of shock that there was no present party for Patricia, he also had a cast iron alibi for the time of the murder, which the medical examiner not long after Patricia had arrived home from work, intending to mow the grass. Answering every question put to him by police, Ted explained that the time he left his house on that Monday morning, until the time he walked me home.
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Bring up more and more information about growing strains between Patricia and Ted. Patricia had confided to friends that she and Ted argued about Ted spending too much money. Ted had also tried to take out $100,000 of life insurance on his wife, and Patricia had absolutely refused to sign off on the policy. Those same friends also told police that when Ted started working his part-time job at Precision Graphics before Patricia's death, Patricia had worried that he had to take the job. Spend less time with Patricia. And despite the fact that Ted had an alibi and that he never collected on that life insurance policy, police continued to treat Ted as a suspect, circling back again and again to ask him more questions about his relationship with his wife. $1,000 reward for information.
I'm not ready yet. He also reached out beyond Patricia's immediate circle to interview Ted's brother Ronnie, and many of the women that Ted had dated Patricia. But it wouldn't be until late January 1997, a year after Patricia's murder, that Detective Church finally got the tip.
can't carry anymore. My bags are full.
That's good salvage. In the park, nice.
House. And 2401 was the only house that had been built yet on Brandon Station Court. It was still possible, but really not very likely, that a neighbor might notice the vehicle in the driveway. Besides, it was not really in the killer's nature to worry about those types of details. Instead, the killer had let themselves inside the house and prepared for the moment when Patricia came home. The killer was methodical. Once they had taken up their position inside the bathroom, just off the hallway that led from the living room down to the 3 bedrooms, the killer racked the slide of the Glock 45 pistol one more time, checked that the bathroom door was not closed all the way, then carefully made another mental review of the plan. It wasn't that the killer disliked Patricia. It wasn't even that the killer stood to benefit from Patricia's death. There were just some responsibilities in life that could not be argued or bargained away. And killing Patricia was one of those obligations. And this would be a fast and merciful death. The killer thought about that, and decided that Patricia probably would not even feel any pain. Just surprise.
Nice.
Meanwhile, a few miles away, Patricia had stopped her car at an intersection and waved a quick hello to another driver. As Patricia let up on the brake and moved forward again, she thought how completely ordinary her life must seem from the outside. And after spending her lunch with Ted at Lyle's Supply earlier that day, and picking up the phone this afternoon and hearing his familiar voice, Patricia wondered if maybe there was hope for their marriage after all. She had seen how bitter and destructive divorce had been for her own parents, and if she could avoid going down that road herself, she would. And with that thought in mind, Patricia took a deep breath and forced herself to concentrate on the here and now. It was a beautiful, warm afternoon, and it would feel good to get outside and cut the grass, and maybe do some other yard work before getting changed and cleaned up for her evening Bible study group. But when Patricia rounded the curve of Brandon Station Court and saw the vehicle that was sitting in her driveway, her spirits suddenly lifted. This was unexpected, but unlike a lot of the things that had been happening lately in Patricia's life, a visit with this person was unexpected in a good way. Smiling, Patricia pulled her car into the driveway and parked half on the asphalt and half on the grass. A moment later, and Patricia was walking through the open doors of the 2-car garage. Calling out a cheerful hello, she reached the side entrance into the kitchen, pushed it open, and stepped inside. Patricia was a little surprised when she heard a slightly muffled answer coming from deeper inside the house, but she didn't hesitate before following the voice down the hallway that led to the bedrooms. And this was exactly the moment the killer had been waiting for. As soon as Patricia passed the closed bathroom on her left, she never even noticed when the door opened behind her. Silent as a ghost, the killer stepped forward, pressed the barrel of the gun against the back of Patricia's skull, just behind her left ear, and pulled the trigger. Inside the small house, the blast from the gun was deafening. But even as Patricia's body fell forward onto the hallway floor, arms raised over her head, the killer was already on the move. Picking up the can of gas they had hidden in the bathroom, the killer started in the kitchen and poured a stream of gasoline that led through the living room, over the living room sofa, and down the hallway to Patricia's dead body. Standing over Patricia, the killer poured until Patricia's body was soaked and dripping. Satisfied, the killer headed for the master bedroom. Once there, the killer pulled out the dresser drawers, tossed out the clothes, knocked over the nightstand, and pulled the mattress off the bed. Pausing long enough to catch their breath, the killer went back down the hallway, picked up the empty can of gasoline, and then walked quickly into the kitchen, putting the can down on the floor where police would find it almost 5 hours later. Taking a few steps backward, the killer took the packet of matches out of their pocket. There was a scraping sound as the head of the match dragged along the strike plate, and then a hiss as the match caught fire. Flicking the lighted match towards the puddle of gasoline, the killer only stayed long enough to make sure the flames caught as the fire began its journey from the kitchen, through the living room, over the sofa, and finally, going up in a roar as it reached the body laid out in the 12-foot-long hallway. A minute later, and the killer was gone. Late in January of 1997, 16 months after Patricia's murder, Ronnie Jr. and his wife Kimberly were out in Lynchburg, Virginia, visiting one of Ronnie's old friends. Mitch Whitten was a former Marine who was now enrolled in the Pastoral Leadership Program at Liberty University. The same program and the same university where Ronnie Jr.'s own father had studied back when Ronnie was just a boy. It was also the same program and university where Ronnie had decided that he would like to go once his military service was over. Mitch knew that Ronnie had been very affected by the tragic and unsolved murder of his sister-in-law, Patricia, and Mitch hoped that his friend's decision to go into the ministry would help Ronnie find comfort and direction in his life. But when the two friends sat down together in the evening to pray, Mitch was totally shocked at the change that suddenly came over Ronnie when Mitch began to read out loud from the Bible. Jumping to his feet, Ronnie paced back and forth across the room before slamming his hands against his head. He turned to face Mitch and he said, "I did it. I killed her. I killed Patricia." 1 day later, Saturday, January 25th, Mitch enrolled at the university and put in a desperate request to speak to the university founder, Reverend Jerry Falwell Sr. Mitch needed Reverend Falwell's advice. Mitch had already confession with a friend had refused to turn himself over to the police. Within minutes, the Reverend's son, attorney, was calling Detective Church at the Guilford County Sheriff's Department, advising the detective to go speak with a seminary student at the university named Mitch Whitten. Detective Church did not waste any time. 9 days later, Mitch Whitten was talking directly to Detective Church, a very wrongful agent for a Special Bureau investigation. And according to Mitch Whitten, Ronnie Kimball had not acted alone. On the night that Ronnie confessed to Mitch that Ronnie had killed Patricia, Ronnie had also said that it was his older brother, Ted, Patricia's husband, who had asked him to commit the murder. Although Ted had promised his younger brother a cut of the life insurance money Ted expected to collect after Patricia was dead, Ronnie had told Mitch that he agreed to kill Patricia because Ronnie would rather die than say no to his older brother. It would turn out that in the months leading up to her death, Patricia Kimball had every reason to be worried, not only about her marriage, but also about her personal safety. Patricia had been upset when Ted pressured her to sign off on a life insurance policy that would have paid Ted $100,000 in the event of Patricia's death, and $200,000 in the event that Patricia died at an accidental death, like, for example, if she was burned to death in a tragic house fire. What Patricia did not know until just days before her death was that after Patricia had moved to sign off on that insurance policy, Ted had forged her name on the policy and submitted it to the insurance company. What Ted apparently did not know when he forged Patricia's signature and when he asked her authority to kill Patricia was that the insurance company needed more than just Patricia's signature to issue the policy. They also used Patricia to take a series of blood tests as well as a physical examination in order to approve the paperwork. And when the insurance company agent and the doctor's office called to schedule those tests, saying they had Patricia's signature on the policy, Patricia had become hysterical, said no to the tests, and slammed them once. It was on Friday, October 6, 1995, 3 days before the murder, and right after Patricia had found out about the forgery, then she called Gary and Rose Lyle and told Rose that if anything ever happened to her, Patricia, police should investigate her husband, Ted. What Patricia had never suspected was that Ted, who had always seemed to wield a lot of power and influence over his younger brother Lonnie, would somehow persuade or pressure Lonnie to actually harm or kill Patricia. And apparently, Patricia was working for the insurance company had time to contact Ted and tell him that the company could not issue the insurance policy he had requested for his wife Patricia, and upon her death, Ted would not be collecting on the forged policy. Right from the start of the investigation, Detectives Church and DeBerry suspected that Ted had to be involved, and they had even begun to suspect that Lund Jr. may have conspired with Ted to kill Patricia. But without a confession and without any hard physical evidence that linked either brother to the crime, the investigation came to a halt. However, months before his confession to his friend, Mitchell, Detective Church continued to collect information that suggested to police that Ted's motive for getting married in the first place was money. Gary Lyle, Ted's employer at Lyle Building Supply, had made it clear that he was more likely to sell his business to Ted when Ted was married than sell to them. And his cousin, Junior Blakely, was one of at least two women who had come to work and handle Ted's marriage. Janet's tears when she heard about the engagement with Ted had less to do with it being Patricia was wearing the engagement ring that Ted had offered to Janet just 1 month earlier. Police even speculated that Ted's decision to get part-time work at Precision Fabrics was just to make sure that he would have the power to rearrange Patricia's birthday. It also turned out that Ted had a history of cutting insurance cases. He ordered a number of items that had been stolen from his house and he also located evidence of fire damage on the house. Ted would also be charged with stealing construction supplies from local businesses and from a local church that he would later sell at Lyle's Supply. On March 31st, 1997, 7 Ted's police arrested Ted and Lonnie Campbell on charges of arson and conspiracy to commit. In September of 1998, almost 3 years after Ted's sister Lauren, Junior was found guilty and sentenced to live in prison without parole. 3 months later, and 1 month before Ted was scheduled to go to trial, a search of Ted's prison cell revealed detailed receipts Ted's plans to hire someone to kill 5 witnesses who were scheduled to testify against him. Included on that hit list were Gary Lyle, the man who gave Ted his start in business, and Gary's wife Rose, Patricia's telephone project. 2 months after he was discovered Ted's hit list, Ted Kimball avoided a jury trial and was guilty to a lesser charge of second-degree murder along with arson and conspiracy. In January of 1999, a little over 3 years after Patricia's murder, Ted Kimball was sentenced to 107 years. 28-year-old Linda Jensen could not believe how lucky she was, as she and her husband Charlie looked down on her face. Charlie came down and gave Linda's cheek a kiss and told her how much he loved her. Something you could imagine when they first met almost 27 years earlier. That's when Linda, age 8, had gone on a summer vacation with her family to Spicer, spent most of his time at the lake playing with his 2 brothers. But as summers went by, and Linda and Charlie both grew out of their awkward teenage years, the childhood friends had eventually become childhood sweethearts. And after Charlie came back from combat soldier in Vietnam, everyone knew that Charlie and Linda would get married. Charlie in his dress military uniform, and Linda looking beautiful and radiant in her white dress gown. 4 years later, on January 27, 1974, the couple had their first child. But by the time Amber was 24 years old, their marriage had fallen apart. stress disorder. Symptoms included feelings of irritability and edginess that had been triggered by his combat experience. And over the years, Charlie's drug of choice for treating his PTSD was alcohol. Lots and lots of alcohol. Finally, in 1978, after nearly 7 years of marriage, Linda had filed for divorce. Not because she didn't love Charlie, but because his constant drinking had made their life together impossible. And after that divorce, Linda would spend the next 12 years of her life never quite able to forget Charlie, and also never quite able to find any relationship that didn't end in one kind of disaster or another. There had been a long-term relationship that had produced another son, a little boy named Joey, but that relationship ended without Linda marrying Joey's father. Not long after that, there had been one more failed marriage, which had taken Linda and Joey first to Colorado and then to California. In both relationships, the breakups had left very bad feelings. Linda's ex-boyfriend and Joey's father had been a partner with anger and substance abuse issues, who refused to pay child support for Joey. Linda's ex-husband, who still lived out in California, had adopted Joey, but he'd never forgiven Linda for not having any children with him. And things had only gotten messier during the divorce proceedings when her ex-husband, John Silliman, was ordered to pay Linda $300 a month
That
in
looks
child
worn.
support for
I
Joey.
can fix it.
Finally, with no place left to go, Linda had accepted the offer from her older sister, Sandy, that Linda and Joey should just come back home to Minneapolis and live with Sandy until Linda could pick up the pieces for broken life. Now, as Linda looked up at Charlie from her bed in the hospital maternity ward, she could not even see the smallest trace of the angry and damaged-seeming young man she had left behind 13 years earlier. Because, for Charlie, the divorce from Linda had been a wake-up call. And once he realized just how much his drinking had cost him in terms of his marriage, family, friendships, money, and work, Charlie had made a promise to himself and to his son, Andrew, that he would get clean and sober. And that's exactly what Charlie did. And by the time Linda had returned to Minnesota, settled herself and her 8-year-old Joey into her sister Sandy's cozy little wood-paneled bungalow and started
Come
looking
back
for
if
a
you
job,
need the forge.
bumping into Charlie again was like meeting up with the man of her dreams. No longer a drinker, Charlie was now a successful carpenter and contractor who had taught those carpentry skills to their son Andrew. And like Linda, Charlie was unattached, and the same attraction and feeling of friendship that had drawn them together back when they were childhood sweethearts was still very much there. In fact, the hard life experience they both had gained in the years they'd spent apart seemed to make that attraction even stronger and deeper. And before long, Linda was slipping out of the house she shared with her sister a few evenings a week after Joey was in bed, and coming home later in the evening looking like she just won the lottery. Sandy and Linda had always been very close, and Sandy had been the one person Linda had confided in over the course of the last 12 stormy years. And Sandy knew her sister well enough to know that there was only one man who had ever made Linda look that happy, and that man was Charlie Jensen. So it came as no surprise to Sandy when Linda and Charlie had announced that they would be getting married again. And the date they chose for their wedding, April 3rd, 1991, was exactly 20 years to the day that they had gotten married the first time, 20 years earlier. What had been a surprise had been the fact that shortly after moving in with Charlie, Linda had gotten pregnant, and by the time the couple had said "I do" to one another for the second time in their lives, Linda was already 7 months along. And now, 2 months later, on June 12, 1991, Charlie, who was 42 at the time, and Linda, who was 4 days shy of her 39th birthday, once again, brand new parents. And for Linda, the arrival of baby Lisa marked the beginning of the life she had spent the last 12 years looking for. By late February 1992, when baby Lisa was 8 months old, Linda, Charlie, Joey, and Lisa had all settled into a comfortable routine. The roomy 3-bedroom house that Charlie had just finished building 2 summers ago had a deep wooden porch up front that overlooked the yard and driveway and the trees that shaded the house from the sun. It was one of Linda's favorite places, and it also became a gathering spot for Andrew, who now had a son of his own, and for Linda's sister, Sandy, who visited as much as she could to see Linda and the kids. Linda had taken time off from her job working at a local school with disabled children. Charlie had plenty of construction jobs, but he still managed to spend as much time as he could with Linda and their grandson, as well as with Lisa, Joey, and Andrew. and by late summer, Linda had gotten back to her regular exercise routine. In addition to dropping in at the local health club, Linda had also started running again, and it wasn't long before she was a very familiar sight in the nearby neighborhoods that were part of her daily 5-mile loop. And it wasn't just Linda, Charlie, and baby Lisa who were all thriving. Linda's son, Joey, who had been disabled by a severe stroke when he was just 6 weeks old, had also settled happily into his new life in Minnesota. He enjoyed being part of a close and loving family, and he enjoyed his role as big brother, and now that he was about to turn 10 years old, Joey was also looking forward to joining the local Boy Scout troop. It wasn't until the last weekend in February, Saturday, February 22nd, that Linda had given her sister Sandy the most recent update on the one dark cloud that had drifted into the Jensen's otherwise very sunny life. The sisters were sitting on the sofa in the living room, catching up on family news. Linda had talked to the local Boy Scout troop leader about signing Joey up for Boy Scouts. Charlie was working on a construction site all the way out in Maplewood, 50 miles away, and that after a long Minnesota winter, March and spring were finally not too far away. But when the ring of the telephone interrupted their conversation, Sandy immediately noticed the look of strain that flashed across Linda's face. Sandy knew that sometime within the last 2 weeks, Linda had gotten 2 calls from Joey's biological father, Robert Beard. Despite having given up custody of Joey and not paying child support, Robert was now insisting on having longer and more frequent visitation with his 9-year-old son. Linda had left Robert after he had become physically abusive, so Robert's calls and escalating demands had felt very threatening as well as upsetting. But a moment later, Linda's face had relaxed, and she had insisted to Sandy that she, Linda, and Charlie had the situation under control. And by the time Sandy was ready to go, the conversation had veered into memories of the past, and Linda's announcement that Charlie had always been the only man Linda had ever loved. By the time Sandy was hugging Linda goodbye, Linda was joking that the only real problem in her life now were the painful shin splints she had gotten from all of her recent running. And 2 days later, on the morning of Monday, February 24th, that was absolutely true. When Linda woke up that morning and took her first few steps across the cold bedroom floor, she winced as the sudden pain flared up along her shin bones. But, glancing at her watch, Linda actually welcomed how fast the pain had cleared her mind, because once again, she had managed to oversleep. After pulling on her sweatsuit over her t-shirt and underwear, and checking that baby Lisa was still asleep, Linda hurried into Joey's room to wake him up. Linda had meant to get out of bed when Charlie had kissed her goodbye and left for work at 6:45 a.m., but the last thing she remembered was hearing Charlie tell her that he changed baby Lisa's diaper and that he'd seen Linda that evening after he got back from Maplewood. Peeking out the window now, Linda saw that it had snowed the night before, which meant that Andrew's outdoor carpentry job would be canceled and Linda would not be watching her grandson that day. Linda was glad that Charlie's job out in Maplewood was indoors, but she also couldn't help thinking how nice it would have been if today had been a snow day for them too. By 7:45 a.m., baby Lisa was awake and had her morning feeding, and Joey, his breakfast toast still clutched in his hand, was climbing onto the school bus, waving back to Linda and his 8-month-old sister. After watching the bus drive off down County Road 15, Linda turned back to the house and walked on sore legs to the front door. She had told Charlie before he left for work, and before she fell asleep instead of getting up, that her shins hurt too much to go running that day, so her plan for the day was just to hang out with the children and enjoy the view through the sliding glass door that led out onto the front deck. Now standing at baby Lisa's changing table, Linda unwrapped Lisa from her cocoon of blankets, but decided to leave the baby in her pajamas in the playpen while Linda cleaned up the breakfast dishes. But just as Linda was ready to go back out to the living room and get Lisa dressed for the day, Linda was surprised by the sound of a knock on the front door. The Jensen house was set far enough away from the road with a long enough driveway that the family did not get that many unexpected visitors. But this was Big Lake, Minnesota, population just over 3,000 people, and most people here never even bothered to lock their doors, let alone think twice about opening that door to a neighbor who might need help. So, after leaving baby Lisa right where she was,
a.m. Even as Charlie picked Lisa out of the playpen and stepped over to the foot of the stairs to call his wife. Lisa to stay. Again, Charlie did not get a response from Not even Charlie's worst nightmares could have prepared him for what was inside the bedroom that he would share. When he pushed open the bedroom door, the first thing he saw was a bundled up white quilt on the floor at the foot of the bed. Only it wasn't just a quilt. Peeking out from the folds of the material, Charlie could see Linda's shiny falling to his knees on the floor next to Linda's body, Charlie reached out and pushed the fold of the quilt down so he could see Linda's face. And that's when Charlie knew the woman he had loved ever since they were both children was dead. A few minutes later, the circular drive in front of the Jensen's two-story house had started filling with emergency medical vehicles and deputies from the Sherburne County Sheriff's Department. Charlie's 911 call had summarized everything the newly widowed husband would be able to tell police about his wife's murder. Quote, "My wife is dead. I just got home and my little boy is here. I checked it. Entered the house and confirmed that Linda was dead. Deputies from the Sheriff's to see if anyone in the area might have seen the Sheriff's Department immediately contacted Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension stab.
I'm not ready yet.
Looking at was not just traces of
I'm not ready yet.
Actually tried to carve
I need more time.
Investigators, even though they had lots of details,
I'm not ready yet.
techs were able to recover from inside of the Jensen house. Whoever had raped and killed Linda had stripped the sheets, which may have contained hair, blood, and skin tissues, and taken them away with them. According to Charlie, the only other items that that morning, and she was
My bags are full. I need more time.
Police were already following what they believed was a very sketch that showed a man in his 30s or maybe 40s with scraggly brown hair and a gray flecked beard and young hair like red scratches. The sketch was released to the media and featured in print. Lake Township reported seeing the
I'm not ready yet.
Moved his little family into an apartment building. As Charlie would tell his adult son Andrew and his sister Sarah, it's just too hard. Sketch, a possible suspect she saw driving away from the Jensen's property on the morning of the murder, began to change her story. She now thought that instead of being copper-colored, the truck she saw might have been and snowplow brackets in front. And instead of having a scraggly beard, the driver may have been wearing a coat with a fur-lined collar. Meanwhile, police investigating other men in Lynn's life were also running into dead ends. After learning that Joey's biological father, Robert Beard, had been arguing with Linda in the 2 weeks before her death about visitation with Joey, they didn't waste any time bringing Robert in for questioning. Police also knew from conversations with Linda's family that Linda had said that Robert had been physically abusive and had a bad temper, as well as substance abuse issues. And at first, Robert Beard looked like he could become the new #1 murder suspect. In conversations with police, he was angry defensive. He lied to investigators, denying that he had recently spoken with Linda on the phone. His alibi, that he was home alone.
You can still use these.
But Robert also pointed out that since he did not have a car or driver's license, there was no way he could have gotten undetected to Linda's house and killed her. Once Robert lawyered up, he refused to give police a DNA sample. The only thing police could do was keep him on the suspect list. Move on to the next man in Linda's life, her ex-husband, John Sullivan, who lived in California. Although John's alibi that he was working at a local elementary school on the day of his murder turned out to be airtight, there was something about John that just made police suspicious. He clearly had a volatile relationship with Linda, and he told police that Linda had pressured him into adopting Joey instead of having children of their own. It wasn't until police went through
I
John's
can break
financial
that down.
records with a fine-tooth comb to rule out any murder-for-hire scheme that police crossed John on the list of suspects. By the end of May 1992, 9 weeks after Linda had been found brutally raped and murdered in her own bedroom, the investigation into her death had ground to a halt. Police from 3 different jurisdictions had followed up on more than 1,000 tips. They had interviewed hundreds of friends, co-workers, family members, neighbors, and possible suspects. They had searched but failed to find any trace of the sheets and clothing that had been taken from the Jensen house on the morning of Monday, February 24th. They had also collected and stored more than 80 DNA samples